So welcome back to Fabian Electricians. So welcome back to Fabian Electrical Services Inc. In this live stream, I'll explain grounding, bounding, breaker sizing, and the Canadian Electrical Code with real job site examples. Stick around and I'll be live at the end of your questions. Hey, and welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's video. And what we simply have here is we have a 400 amp electrical panel, and the installation is going to be the wires, the main feeders coming in, which is 400 amp for the 400 amp service. Again, these are 250 kcmil parallel feeds of cables that I'm running. Again, the cables are the same length. Of course, when it comes to parallel runs, you also have to make sure that your length are all the same. And again, I'm going on to the top of the 400 amp distribution service. That's where I'm going to land my wires from the top. As you can see, I have one set of cables landed. And again, this is on the mounted on the wall, mounted on the sheet of weatherproof plywood. Reason for the sheet of plywood is simply because there's going to be, mildew inside of the electrical room. It's going to be moisture, and there shouldn't be no type of moisture getting into the actual electrical panel when it comes to you performing your electrical installation. And that is part of a code compliance rule also. Again, you see the wires that I have here on the side. So many electrical wires, so many different size of electrical cables. You have 12-2 electrical cable, you have 14-2 electrical cable, you have 14-3 electrical wire, you also have 10-3 electrical cable, you also have 8-3 electrical wires. So again, there's so many different wires. We have the 12-2 for the kitchen. We also have the 12-2 for the outdoor AC. So again, these wires all should be labeled before you even land them. Why labeling is so important? Labeling is so important to me because it saves me time, and time that I don't have once I'm starting to finish up the job. It's very important not to be running back before the job is coming to the end to start to troubleshoot where all your wires are going. It simply wastes a lot of time, time that is very precious to us. And every minute that counts is actually a good thing. As you can see, this is a pretty big job that I'm carrying on here. Also, you can see the wires touching the dot. That there has to be within the code compliance, where I'm going to have to place some insulation between my wires and the dot to keep the code compliance, stay within my code rules, follow the So again, many of you might ask what will happen if the inspector comes and the job is not ready for inspection. Well, you're simply going to have to rebook your inspection, because you've now wasted the time of the electrical inspector. So it's best to have everything prep and ready to go. And the cardboard that you saw me having on top of the actual electrical breaker, the 400 amp breaker. That is to protect the actual breaker from receiving the shavings once I'm starting to drill. Again, those shavings shall not enter the panel. Any part of the panel, it should not be. It's going to affect the actual working of the panel. So again, when it comes to me drilling into the 400 amp panel, or whether it be a 100 amp panel, you know, I kind of, or even if it's a transformer for some sort, I like to cover the main stuff to make sure that there's nothing that's going to enter it. So again, I would like to thank you guys for tuning in to Fabian Electrical Services, and I will catch you guys on the next video. So hello again, and welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream, where we're going to be breaking down grounding and bounding, breaker sizing, etc. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be running some videos of some previous jobs that I've done, which will include the grounding and bounding and so on. I will try to stream my my videos tonight and see what happens. Bless up yourself, 9 to 5 boss. Again, thank you for tuning into the live stream, and also thank you for the continuing support. So again, I'm going to run some videos here. So hello again, and welcome back to Fabian Electrical Services. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's video. So let's dive right into it. What I'm doing today is going to be an installation. It's going to be the installation of the 400 amp disconnect. The disconnect is mounted already, and what I use for the installation is simply bolts. I made sure I secured the 2x4 on the back end. So again, if you want to leave a comment in the comment section, if you have any concerns, you can drop your comment in the comment section, I don't want the electrical installation to come off the wall in any type or sort. Again, the cable, the electrical conduit that I'm using is going to be the AC conductor. We call it tech cable, and there are parallel runs that's being run from the outdoor meter base. Again, what I like to do with installation like this is I like to make sure that I keep that white sheeting that's there on before I like to keep it on once I land my conductors inside of the panel. I'm going to remove that white sheeting. I also make sure to put my ground bushing on first. This installation is going to come with the ground bushing connection. Reason being is the ground wire has to be grounded off to the actual ground clamp. Ground connection has to be grounded off. I have to make sure that, as you can see in the on the left hand side, you're going to see the other installation. You're going to see my wire is grounded off onto the ground bushing. It is in code compliance. It is a code rule that states that it is inside of the electrical code book where you would find it. You just have to search. And again, if for all those who are pretty interested in the video, all the apprentices out there, all the journeymans, all the master electricians, DIY guys, homeowners, if you ever need to find out a code rule and you simply cannot find it, you can simply leave a comment in the comment section, and I would guide you through the process. So again, the installation reason that the disconnect is here and not the 400 amp panel is because of the code rule that states anything that's within 5 feet of the electrical panel of the meter base shall have a installation of the panel right away. But when it comes to any installation, electrical installation that's more than 5 feet away from the actual electrical disconnect that's located outside of the home, it has to have a means of disconnect. So the main electrical 400 amp panel is located inside of the electrical room, inside of the basement of the home, and it's more than 40 feet away from the meter base. So the reason is I have to install my disconnect per code to stay within my electrical code compliance. So as you can see, the reason why I stated that I like to keep the white paper on is it simply helps with the cable. As you can see, the cable is locked in place. Once you disassemble that, it gives you a lot more problems to get the cable inside of the connector. So again, that's why I always make sure I land my cables inside of the disconnect, inside of the connectors, and I make sure that I remove that. Then what I go ahead and do is I simply ground off my ground. I do my groundings. So this is a grounding and bonding installation. There are two different things when it comes to bonding and grounding. Serve two different applications. So never get that confused. Also, you're going to see I have my phasing tape on my cable. Reason is this cable does not come with identify neutral, and in the code book it simply states that your incoming neutral has to be identified. There is a rule where you electrical code rule, code compliance, that states that a particular size of cable.
So again, hello and welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. Again, as you guys come in, don't forget to like up the live stream, please, and thank you. Very important.
It's always best to have also your line and loads coming in to be separated. Never have them touching each other. It is a code compliance rule that states that your feed that's coming in, your main feed, is not supposed to come in contact with your actual load side that's going out. So for this reason, you're going to see the installation. I'm also going to be using my flat screwdrivers, Robbie screwdriver. Most of the time in this installation I use my bigger screwdrivers to get the full torquing. Again, also what I like to use is my Milwaukee drills. Very handy, never fails me, gets the job done on a daily basis. Also, set of Allen keys is what is required. A lot of times I use my regular Allen key sets for installation like this. When it comes to the outdoor meter base, I often use another Allen key. It's more of a bigger Allen key that I have. Hopefully I can get to show you guys that on one of my videos. It comes in handy, gets the job done helps with the risk a lot when it comes to the installation. So again, also this is a part of my videos. There are other videos that I have out there that are has the full installation when it comes to landing my wires. It does have the full installation. You just have to check through my videos to find the other part of this installation. There are many other parts to it, about 3 or 4 other videos that's there. And again, I would like to thank you guys all for tuning into Fabian Electrical. And again, don't forget to like up the video. You can also subscribe to the channel, or you can also become a member, and I will catch you guys on the next installation from Fabian Electrical.
So hello again and welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. Again, today's live stream, grounding and bonding, breaker sizing, and so on. I'll be running some 400 amp electrical panel installation. Also, probably I will be going through a little bit of the code explanation. So just stick around. And also don't forget to like up the live stream. You can also subscribe to the channel, or you can become a member of the channel for more content. So again, hello, welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. Again, as you guys come in, don't forget to smash the like button. Helps with the algorithm. And I'm basically here. What I'm doing is troubleshooting. This is the home where I'm currently working, and most of my videos are from the home where I'm currently working. And this is basically what I'm doing is electrical troubleshooting. Normally what I do is there's 2 sets of testers you can use. There's one that's a multimeter tester, or there's a simple plug-in tester that you can use. And with the plug-in tester, what happens is it's either going to show you if it's true power, if you have power there, if the receptacle is hooked up right, if there's a ground fault action going on, if there's a reverse neutral or hot. It's going to show you everything with this tester. It's basically going to tell you if the receptacle is wired wrong. We all make mistakes. So you can see the green, all the green lights there simply means that the plug is wired correctly. It's a simple way of troubleshooting. The tester works great. A lot of people might not like it. For instance, I've posted it on some other websites, and Some others don't like it. I have no problem with it. It gets the job done. As long as we all know that it's just a simple tester. And if you really want to test to see if you have 120 volts at the receptacle, or if you have your neutral working fine, and neutral to ground, so on, we basically use our multimeter tester. So this tester is just to a quick check, quick verify to make sure everything's okay. The inspectors, they all use it, so um, this is what I use. And again, this one, I have two different kinds. This one, I can plug it in, and I can be about maybe 15 feet away, and it's going to beep and let me know that it is the circuit I'm looking for. So that's the beauty of the plug-in tester that's being showed here. So again, I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. Again, you guys can check out my masterclass series that I have going on. You can also check out my other playlist that I have going on inside of my channel. Hello and welcome back to the channel. And again, So hello again, welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. I'd also like to thank 9 to 5 Boss for tuning in to today's live stream for the continuing support. Also, um, I'd like to thank Wifey Kim also for the continuous support of the channel. One Guy's Our Uncle also, and Up Movement TV also for the continuous support towards the channel. And again, you guys can become a member of the channel, or you can subscribe to the channel for up-to-date content. You can also check out my masterclass series that I have going on. You can also check out the playlist that I have going on. So everything, all my videos, most of my videos are inside of a playlist. So you can click on it and see which videos you want to watch. And also I'd like to thank Munch British for checking into the live stream yesterday for the first time and supporting the channel also. So what we have here is a 400 amp. This is a 400 amp main panel that I have going on here, and parallel feeds were run. I believe it was 250 kc mil, both cables, tech cable, and also at this panel I had to bond my cable off. You would have seen me doing it inside of the 400 amp disconnect. So whenever we do use the tech cable, uh, we have to bound it off. So again, you're going to see the final installation of the panel inside the electrical room. These wires here are all framed out inside of it was framed out from inside of a wall. So these wires, you're no longer going to see these wires. You're just going to see 2x4, eventually going to be covered. But these wires are going to be hidden. So again, that was a 400 amp installation. The next video that's going to be playing is going to be a 100 amp panel installation, 100 amp electrical panel installation. So this is actual panel of the swap out that's going on. This is a it's the older panels. So basically, this panel, it doesn't allow you to add tandem breakers to create space. So this panel was upgraded, just a simple swap out from 100 amp electrical panel to another 100 amp electrical panel.
So this is just a little patch that I had to remove here. Obviously, this is not going to match back up, so I'm not going to reinstall this. But this one I've reinstalled. So again, thank you guys for tuning into the video, and please don't forget to like up the video. You can also become a member of the channel, and you can also subscribe to the channel, and I'll catch you guys in the next video. So in this video, what we have is simply I will be changing out my switches, as the switches are defective, and as we all know, with defective switches comes problems. You can even sustain electrical shock from the defective switches. With the face of the switch removed, a lot of times we don't care for these things, but these things can end up hurting. So these are the photos are just work that I normally do on a daily basis. It can be anywhere from pipe work to pot lights, you name it, I do it. So again, just sit back and enjoy the full video. Hey folks, let's dive into today's video, which is simply going to be the fundamental of troubleshooting an electrical circuit. I will be showing you the steps I take to get this done. Thanks for reaching out to me, Trill. So basically, I will be taking my hot, which is black, and my white, which is neutral, and placing them together. Please do not try this with your power on, as it can become dangerous. Also folks, go ahead and hit that notification button and stay tuned for my other videos on troubleshooting. You can also head to the comment section and stay up to date in my community posts, and leave a comment in the comment section telling me if this video was helpful to you or not. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to the channel, and I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning into today's video. Also, as you come in, please don't forget to like up the video, very important, and you can also share the video. You can also become a member of the channel, and you can also subscribe to the channel. So in today's video, what we have is simply a roughing that was done throughout the home. So this is basically a walkthrough of the finishing, before finishing, before the drywall goes up. As you can see, you'll see all my wires are neatly strapped. When it comes to my wires going through the 2x8, it's dead in the center. There's a code rule on that also. You'll also see I have some speaker wires, pot lights, the whole 9 yards, security wiring for the home. We have some TV outlets, data outlets, 2 game bots. we have the washroom. In here is going to be an office, and as you can see, the receptacles are going to be coming out through the baseboard, and we have here we have one floor receptacle. And as we go into the washroom we have fans, 4 pot lights, we have LED mirror, a GFI receptacle, toilet receptacle, we have our switches also by the door. So as I said, this is filled with lots of stuff, the entire home. As we go into this room here, you'll see same thing, my receptacles, there's no box on them because they're going to be coming out of the baseboard. That's where the receptacle is going to be placed. In here you're going to have LED strip lights at the top, so you can see my switches neatly supported on both sides according to the code. In here also is filled with security wiring also. There's going to be a heater here.
So again, welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to Fabian Electrical Services Inc. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to the live stream. Also like to thank 9 to 5 Boss for checking into the live stream for the continuing support. Also Wifey Kim for checking into the live stream and supporting the channel, and also for the donation towards the channel. So that was a simple roughing that I've done. I'm going to show another video here of the roughing stage.
Hello and welcome back to the channel, and I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's video. Also, as you come in, please don't forget to like up the video, very important, and you can also share. Hello and welcome back to the channel, and I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's video. Also, as you come in, please don't forget to like up the video, very important, and you can also share the video. You can also become a member of the channel, and you can also subscribe to the channel. So in today's video, what we have is simply a roughing that was done throughout the home. So this is basically a walkthrough of the finishing, before finishing, before the drywall goes up. As you can see, you'll see all my wires are neatly strapped. When it comes to my wires joined through the 2x8, it's dead in the center. There's a code rule on that also. You'll also see I have some speaker wires, pot lights, the whole 9 yards, security wiring for the home. We have some TV outlets, data outlets, 2 game bots. We have the washroom. In here is going to be an office, and as you can see, the receptacles are going to be coming out through the baseboard, and we have here we have one floor receptacle. And as we go into the washroom we have fans, 4 pot lights, we have LED mirror, a GFI receptacle, toilet receptacle, we have our switches also by the door. So as I said, this is filled with lots of stuff, the entire home. As we go into this room here, you'll see same thing, my receptacles, there's no box on them because they're going to be coming out of the baseboard. That's where the receptacle is going to be placed. In here you're going to have LED strip lights at the top, so you can see my switches neatly supported on both sides according to the code. And here also is filled with security wiring also. There's going to be a heater here, built-in heater. As we go around the ceiling, you can see my wires 2x4 placed on the top to stop the nails from going through or puncturing the wires once they start to install their Hello and welcome back to the channel, and I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning into today's video. Also, as you come in, please don't forget to like up the video, very important. And you can also share the video. You can also become a member of the channel, and you can also subscribe to the channel. So in today's video, what we have is simply a roughing that was done throughout the home. So this is basically a walkthrough of the finishing, before finishing, before the drywall goes up. As you can see, you'll see all my wires are neatly strapped. When it comes to my wires joined through the 2x8, it's dead in the center. There's a code rule on that also. You'll also see I have some speaker wires, pot lights, the whole 9 yards, security wiring for the home. We have some TV outlets, data outlets, 2 game bots. We have the washroom. In here is going to be an office, and as you can see, the receptacles are going to be coming out through the baseboard. And we have here we have 1 floor receptacle. And as we go into the washroom we have fans, 4 pot lights, we have LED mirror, GFI receptacle, toilet receptacle. We have our switches also by the door. So as I said, this is filled with lots of stuff, the entire home. As we go into this room here, you'll see same thing, my receptacles. There's no box on them because they're going to be coming out of the baseboard. That's where the receptacle is going to be placed. In here you're going to have LED strip lights at the top, so you can see my switches neatly supported on both sides according to the code. And here also is filled with security wiring also. There's going to be a heater here, built-in heater. As we go around the ceiling, you can see my wires 2x4 placed on the top to stop the nails from going through or puncturing the wires once they start to install their drywall. This room here is a washroom, another washroom. So again, washroom, I have my pot lights, I have my fan, I have 2 pendant lights coming down, I have my GFI, I have my LED mirror, receptacle. In here there's no toilet receptacle because it doesn't call for one. This is some type of apparently new system. It's the first time I've seen it. You have your 2 game box. This is a 3 game box, excuse me. As you can see, I have my wires stapled. Here's another receptacle. There's about 6 pot lights in here. 1 LED strip light circuit is going to be provided inside of the room, along with 2 switches. As you can see, my 2 game box is always supported to code. So again, as we wind down to the end of the video, please don't forget to like up the video. You can also share the video, subscribe to the channel, become a member, and again, I'll catch you guys on the next video.
So hello again, and welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream, and you're tuned into Fabian Electrical Services Inc. And we're going to be just simply running some videos tonight. And again, after the live, if you guys want to call in, I can drop the link. We can have a discussion. Also, don't forget to like up the live stream, very important. You can also subscribe to the channel. You can become a member of the channel. And that video was roughing stages. I still have to upload the ending of the job with the drywall up, home all painted, pot lights all installed, receptacles all installed, plates all installed for final inspection. So just stay tuned for those videos. I'm going to show a quick video here. This is basically chandelier lift that I had to install. For all those who missed it, it was dropped today. You can catch it on the replay.
So hello again, and welcome back to the channel. To thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. Again, if you guys come in, don't forget to like up the live, please and thank you.
So basically, this is the chandelier lift that I'm reinstalling. The old,
I'm going to be removing in the attic. That's why you see I have the mask on. Again, reason.
So the previous chandelier lift was going to be too small. Cable was small for the actual chandelier, so I had to change out the newer lift, newer chandelier lift. So this is the attic where I'm working. As you can see, I have the chain, the whole 9 yards, just holding up the chandelier lift on both sides. There's chain holding it up. It's also reinforced with 2x8. And as you can see, I'm wearing my mask. Very important to wear the mask. It's very hot in there. So again, this job took me about 8 hours inside of the attic, back and forth, just to come out and get some breathing and stuff like that.
Removing my power source wire. And I'm also going to be removing the fan, the lift stuff over here. And I'm going to be reinstalling in this. So again, thank you guys for tuning in to the live stream. Obviously, so again, I'm in the audit, doing some audit work, and that's why you guys see me have the mask on. So as you can see, I have this lift tuned up, and obviously going to have to reinforce the new lift just a little bit stronger. So again, I don't have my bit for the drill. So I'm doing it manually here, as the audit is pretty far. So
So again, this chandelier lift was finished today. If you catch the shorts, you'll see the actual chandelier lift, the size of it. If you do go back to one of my previous videos, you'll see the size of the smaller chandelier lift. So again, I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. Also, as you guys come in, don't forget to like up the live, very important. Okay, so I'm going to be running another video here again for at least another hour. I'm going to be live. Let's see this video. So again, welcome back to the channel. I'm going to try to share video after this video here and see if it actually holds without booting me out of the live stream. So again, this is the roughing stage. This is the living area, and again, as you can see, the beams here, pot light wires are all ran, and actually now we have an issue here where some of our wires we can't find, and we're gonna have to somehow link a couple of the actual pot lights themselves. So as this video winds down, I'm going to try to share video here. So again, I'm trying to see if I which I don't believe is cool. So again, you're tuned in to Fabian Electrical Services Inc. And I would like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream, where we're going to be diving into the Canadian Electrical Codebook and also the Ontario Electrical Codebook. And I started off with the section 26700 receptacle. That's normally where you go to find the receptacle rule. So I'm going to share my screen again here, and I'm going to continue on with what I was trying for the receptacle rules. So 26658 is basically the arc fault protection, and that's normally what we follow when it comes to the Canadian Electrical Code or the Ontario Electrical Safety Code. You'll find the arc fault rules inside of the code book within the electrical code compliance of branch circuits for dwelling units. Circuits for dwelling units shall meet the following requirements. Each branch circuit supplying 124 volts receptacles rated 20 amps or less shall be provided with an arc fault protection by a combination type arc fault circuit interrupter. And it also goes on to say, except for branch circuits supplying receptacles installed in accordance with Rule 26-720, provided that no other receptacles are connected to these circuits, or Rule 26-722, a single receptacle for a sump pump where the receptacle is labeled in conspicuous, legible, and permanent manner, identifying it as a sump pump receptacle, and the branch circuit does not supply any other receptacle. Notwithstanding Rule 1, the entire branch circuit need not be provided with arc fault protection, where an outlet branch circuit type arc fault interrupter is installed at the first outlet on the branch circuit, and the wiring method for the portion of the branch circuit between the metallic conduit or tubing. Where one or more 124 volts receptacle rated 20 amps or less are added to an existing branch circuit that is not provided with arc fault protection as required by this rule, the entire branch circuit need not be provided with arc fault protection. Of arc fault circuit interrupter is installed at the first added receptacle to the existing branch circuit. So this is receptacles 26-700. I believe configuration shall be in accordance with diagram 1 and 2, except for receptacles used on equipment solely for interconnection purposes. For specific application as required by other rules of the code, or where other configuration code or DC on the same premises shall be designed so that attachment plugs used on such circuits are not interchangeable. Receptacles with exposed terminals shall be used on, also says receptacles located in low boxes. Receptacles rated 20 amps or more and installed facing downwards shall have a provision for locking or lashing to prevent unintentional receptacle faces shall project a minimum of 0.4 millimeters from metal or conductive faceplates. Any openings around the receptacles or cover shall be such that a rod 6.75 millimeters in diameter will not enter, and receptacles, faceplates, and covers shall not prevent an attachment plug from being used in the manner in which it is intended to be used. So hello again and welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. And again, I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to Fabian Electrical Services Inc., where we're just going to be going through the Canadian Electrical Code, some rules in the OESC 2024 updates. Also, we're covering section 26700 receptacle spacing and section 30 lighting rules. And we're going to do this by staying within our electrical code compliance. So bounding. Okay, so receptacles having CSA configuration 5-15R or 5-20R installed within 1.5 meter of sink shall not be located on the area of the counter directly in front of the sink and on the area of the wall directly behind the sink, except where the distance between the wall and the inside edge of the sink exceeds 450 millimeters. So that's your rule for the washroom. So if you guys ever, a homeowner, for instance, ever see us install a receptacle there in the Canadian Electrical Code or the Ontario Electrical Safety Code. And it goes on to say bounding of receptacles. Also tell us we can go to see Appendix B, and in Appendix B, that's where you're going to find out more information. Also goes on to say to repeatedly bounded to ground, and one of the following methods shall be permitted to be used: connection to a metal raceway or cable sheet that is bounded to ground. Also says connection to the system ground by means of a separate bounding conductor or bounding to an adjacent grounded metal cold water pipe. Notwithstanding sub-rule 1, existing outlets where bounding means does not exist in the outlet box grounding types receptacles. kind of lost where I was there. So let's go back here again. Existing outlets where bonding means does not exist in the outlet box. Grounding type receptacle served by a ground fault circuit. A bonding conductor shall not be extended from any receptacles protected by a ground fault circuit. A bonded conductor shall not be extended for any receptacle protected by a ground fault circuit. Interrupter of the class A type in accordance with subrule 2 to any other outlet. Protection of receptacles by a ground fault circuit interrupter of the class A type. And it tells you you can go to see your appendix there, appendix B. Normally that's where you're going to find your rules there when it comes to the appendix. Protection of receptacles. In the configuration 5R15 or 20R install within 1.5 million baseband compliance with it after a short head set ready receptacles intended for a stationary appliance designed for the location and located behind for use with general purpose portable appliances. So again, I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to like up the live stream. You can also subscribe to the channel to become a member of the channel. You can also share the live stream also. So 26-704, this is how we go about finding our electrical code rules. And again, we find them through the Ontario Electrical Code Book or the Canadian Electrical Code. And tamper resistance receptacles, see Appendix B, or receptacles of CSA configuration 5-15A and 5/20R installed in the following location shall be tamper-resistant receptacles and shall be marked child care facilities, guest rooms and suites for hotels and motels, preschools and elementary education facilities or dwelling units. Notwithstanding subrule 1, receptacles dedicated for stationary appliances such that the receptacle is rendered inaccessible and receptacles located above 2 meters from the floor or finish, where shall not be required to be tampered. So again, let's read that rule. Notwithstanding subrule 1, receptacles dedicated for stationary appliances such that the receptacle is rendered inaccessible and receptacles located above 2 meters from the floor or finished grade shall not be required to be tamper resistant. Receptacles exposed to the weather. It says see Appendix B. Receptacles exposed to the weather shall be provided with wet location cover plates. Receptacles of CSA configuration 5-15R, 5-20R, 5-20RA, 6-15R, 6-20R, and 6-20RA shall be provided with cover plates suitable for wet location, whether or not a plug is inserted into the receptacle and marked extra duty. Notwithstanding sub-rule 1 and 2, cover plates marked wet location only when cover U, cover close, or the equivalent shall be permitted for receptacles. So notwithstanding sub-rule 1, location only when cover close. Install facing downward at an angle of 45 degrees or less from the horizontal, or located at least 1 meter above finished grade or floor level and not in wet locations, where receptacles exposed to the weather are installed in surface mounted outlet boxes. The cover plate shall be held in place by 4 screws or by some other equivalent means. So again, that this is the let's go over to the next page here. And this is the next section I'm going to start share, which is receptacles for residential occupancy. However, I'm just going to run a video meanwhile.
So let's dive into it. So today's video is about installing our electrical lighting, installation of the lighting. And again, when it comes to lighting, we always have to follow our code book, stay within the code compliance. Reason being is, like I said, everything that we as electricians, or whether it be master electrician, journeyman, apprentices, DIYs, whoever it may be, whatever we do, it has to be to code. Code is a major part of our about the code. Of course, there's when it comes to our lighting, how I like to go about my electrical installation. I like to simply, do a couple of lighting circuits on the floors. That way, if they happen to be an outage of power of some sort, or the panel for some reason loses power on half of the one side, we do have that where the electrical panel can lose power on one side. At least the circuits, the other lighting circuits can still be liven up and still continue to work. So for this reason, when I'm doing my electrical installation, I always make sure that I have more than one lighting circuit on the floors. Um, Again, this is how I like to do my installation. It's very important that we understand that when it comes to the electrical installation, that it has to be also up to code, and also when it comes to our smoke detectors, our electrical smoke detectors, we have to make sure that we maintain power from the lighting system. Very important. The power for all smoke detectors in Canada is picked up from your lighting circuit. It doesn't come from anything else. Reason for that is basically if there is like I said, power outage, or the circuit is not working for some reason, it is going to show that it is on the lighting circuit, and we are going to know that power has failed. So that's one of the major reasons why we normally do our electrical installation with the lighting and the smoke detectors. Again, I'm not sure how other states do it, but this is how we go about our installation. It is a code compliance. It is in the code book. Again, everything we do, everything we touch, has to be within the code compliance, has to stay within the. So maybe a lot of you may be asking, why lighting on lighting circuit on every level? It doesn't matter. It can be the first floor, second floor, or the basement. This is how I go about doing my electrical installation. It is above and beyond. It's nothing wrong with going above and beyond. It's nothing wrong with going above and beyond when it comes to doing your electrical. At least you're staying in compliance with the code rules, and there is no harm in doing that at all. So again, for all the DIYs, the electrical journeymen, the electrical apprentices, and you know, electricians, this one is for you. Definitely, this is a video that you might want to tap into and see how I normally do my electrical installation. Very important also to remember that once you are actually finish your electrical installation when it comes to the lighting, electrical lighting, and your smoke panel with the smoke and the lighting combined. Reason being is at the end of the job, that is one requirements that the inspector is going to want to see at the panel. He's going to want to see that it is labeled in that manner. And again, like I said, rather than troubleshooting at the end of the job, because we all know troubleshooting takes us time and takes a lot of time from us, and it's just wasted time that we don't actually need to do. And for that reason, I like to label my wires before I even walk away from the panel. When I pull my cables over, my electrical wires are already labeled, ready to go. That way, when I'm ready to land them or install them inside of the electrical panel, whether it be a 400 amp panel, 100 amp panel, 200 amp panel, it is already labeled the wire. It's very easy for me to just put my wires in and connect them to the breaker that I need to connect them to. Not being that you not using the wrong electrical breaker also matters. We have to make sure that we have the proper breaker on there. We have to make sure that we're not putting a 30 amp breaker, for instance, on a number 12 wire. You're simply going to burn that wire out. So these are all stuff that we have to follow within the code rule and stay stay code compliance. It's not something that we get up on a daily basis and just go and do. We do have to open up the code book. A lot of us already will know from previous jobs that hey, this is how we're going to actually do our work. A lot of times we do get the change of the rules during the year. You know, we don't really know until there is a update that there was an injury of some sort, and that's when they will go about changing their rules to protect and fit, make it fit, so no one else is injured. So again, I would like to thank you guys all for tuning in to Fabian Electrical Services. And again, here at Fabian Electrical Services, we like to stay within the code compliance, following the code rules. And also for all those who has tuned in, don't forget to like up the video, please and thank you. You can
Bless
also
up yourself,
subscribe to the channel, or you can
Real
become a
Gaza
member of
Uncle.
the channel
Again,
to stay
thank
up
you
to
for
date
the
to
donation
my future
towards
content
the
that's
channel
about to
also.
be landed. And again, I'm working on the store that's about to be landed also. And I will catch you guys on the next live.
So again, hello, welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. Again, as welcome back to the channel. Don't forget to like up the live stream.
Tuning in.
Also, you
today's
can
live stream.
subscribe
As
to the
I'm going
channel,
to
become a member of the
run
channel. And again, I'd like to thank
another video here.
9 to 5 Boss for checking into the live stream. Also, Wifey Kim for checking in to the live stream and supporting the channel, and the Real Gaza Uncle also for checking into the live stream and supporting the channel also.
What we have here is simply a roughing that's going to be taking place, and when it comes to the attic, the installation has to be done code along with every other installation, same process. And what that means is my 2x4 that I have here, I'm going to be simply placing this 2x4 across the from one end to the other. Reason is I have some wires that I don't want to be damaged. When I say damage, I don't need it to be damaged by someone walking inside of the attic when the installation is finished. Very easy for someone to damage these wires. So the rule states that you have to use some type of running board in order to protect our wires from being damaged, and that's what I'm simply going to be doing in this video. As you can see, the other running board up in the ceiling here, you can see how I placed the running board. You can see how I place my wires on the side, neatly strapped down. Again, this is all to the electrical code. This will also help me pass my inspection. So again, stay tuned to the video, watch till the end to see the rest of the installation. And again, this, keep in mind, this will help me to pass my inspection once I'm ready to book my inspection. So again, as you guys come in, don't forget to like up the video. Please and thank you for like up the video. What I'm doing is placing my running boards in the attic of the home, which will allow me to pass my inspection. Normally, that's what work. Once the installation is finished and the process is done, there's no telling who's going to walk into the attic. So it's best to always have this done before the drywall is installed. This is what I'm putting. It's a running board.
anytime you have the attic, you have to put a basically what I'm doing right now. As you can see, it's a high ceiling, so I have to install the running board across wherever my wire is running, so I can obviously protect the wires from being damaged if someone has to or anything like that.
So again, hello, welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. Again, as you come in, don't forget to like up the live stream. So again, before we go deeper into grounding and bonding, smash that like button so more people see this stream. Don't click away yet, because I've got a full Q&A coming up right after the video. So again, also I'd like to thank the real guys or uncle for checking into the live stream and for the continuing support towards the channel, and also wifey Kim for checking into the live stream, and also for the continuing support towards the channel. And
So basically, this is
this
how.
video.
Hello, welcome back to my YouTube channel. And in today's video, what I'm simply going to be showing is how I like to place my boxes before I start my wiring. Also, how I like to put my vapor barrier in the attic when it comes to my boxes. Very important. And again, for all those who hasn't subscribed,
you can go ahead and subscribe to the channel. You can also make sure that the notification is turned to all. Also, you can like and share the video, and stay tuned for the entire video, and I will catch you guys on the next live. Thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. This is a previous roughing that I did. As you can see, the boxes and stuff are so again, hello, welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. And what we simply have here is a roughing that was done previously. So again, don't forget that as you guys come in, like up the live stream, very important. So again, welcome back to the channel. I'm going to see how long this actual streaming has, and okay, so this is video here. It's got about 42 more minutes, so I'm going to keep going with this video. Again, don't forget to like up the live, please and thank you. And you can also drop a donation to support the channel, or you can also become a member of the channel. I don't know how to pin this. Don't forget to this like up the so again, you're tuned in to Fabian Electricians services and Inc. And I'm going to be continuing with the code book. So again, as you guys come in, don't forget, like I said, to I probably have to my video out into the algorithm, and so let me pin it. What were topics inside of the Ontario electrical code, and we've already touched base with the 26 700 this is going to be the last set, lighting section itself, and I will be playing videos in between while I'm doing the live stream tonight. Okay, so this is 26720 general. It says C appendix B and G, and it also says receptacles for residential occupancies, including dwelling units and single dwelling. So again, my stream goal has finished, and I'd like to thank Wifey Kim and also the real Gaza uncle for contributing towards the live stream tonight. Handling or like material, and a control outlet duplex receptacle shall mean an outlet that has an integrated switching means. This rule, all receptacles shall be CSA configuration 5-15R. Shall not bar counters. So it says, so this rule, receptacles shall not be mounted facing up in the work surface or counters in the kitchen or dining area. Rear receptacles 5-15R split or 5-20R are installed on the side of a counter, work surfaces in the kitchen designed for use by persons with disabilities. Such receptacles shall not be considered as substitution for the receptacles required by Rule 26722. At least one duplex receptacle shall be provided in each space where the complete plumbing is installed to accommodate a washing machine in each laundry room, in addition to any receptacles specifying item in each utility room, basement area. At least one receptacle shall be installed in each bathroom with a wash basin and shall be located within 1 meter of any one wash basin. So again, as you guys come in, if you guys can smash that like button, helps with my channel to go to more electricians and apprentices. And you guys are tuned into Fabian Electrical Services Inc. And what we're going through is the receptacle residential code rule. So we're going to go on to 720E, at least one duplex room in addition to any receptacle specified item in each utility room and in any unfinished basement area. At least one receptacle shall be installed in each bathroom with a wash basin and shall be located within 1 meter of any one wash basin.
A quick chat can save thousands on your mortgage renewal at Dominion.
So hello again and welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream.
500
Again,
from the
as you come in,
bathtub or
don't
shower.
forget to like up the live. Please and thank you.
Stall. This distance being measured horizontally between or shower stall without piercing a wall shall not be placed in a cupboard, cabinets, or similar enclosure. This rule is kind of be the same rule. So it says receptacles. A receptacle shall not be placed in a cupboard, cabinet, or similar enclosure, except where the receptacle is enclosure provided for use with an appliance that is suitable for installation within the enclosure. So 26.7 720. We're looking at section at H. A receptacle shall not be placed in cupboard, cabinets, or similar enclosure. And then it just goes on to say except. So except means part of a factory built enclosure and appliance that is suitable for installation intended only for a microwave oven, intended only for a cord connected range hood, intended only for a cord connected combination microwave oven range hood fan, except for cord connected dishwasher, inline water heaters, garbage disposal units, and other similar appliances. Receptacles installed in cupboards, cabinets, or similar enclosure in accordance with item. Let's see.
Welcome. View. I have an idea.
Finding your perfect home is only the beginning.
What do you think?
It's perfect.
It can be rough out there. Luckily, your realtor knows the ropes. From navigating contracts and offers to captaining negotiations.
Perfect. We have a deal.
So again, hello everyone. I'm going to be this rule here. I just wanted to make sure you guys were hearing me. So again, except for cord dishwashers and line water heaters, garbage disposal units, and other similar appliances, receptacles installed in cupboards, cabinets, or similar enclosure in accordance with item H. I shall be de-energized unless the enclosure door is in the fully open position. Any receptacle that is part of a luminaire or appliance that is located within cabinets or cupboards as permitted by item H, or that is located more than 1.5 meter above the floor shall not be considered as any of the receptacles required by this rule. Where a switch duplex receptacle or a control outlet duplex receptacle
receptacle is used instead of a lighting outlet and luminaire, the receptacle shall be considered as one of the wall-mounted receptacles meeting the requirements of Rule 26722, provided that only half of the receptacle is switched. At least one receptacle shall be provided for each cord-connected central vacuum system, where the complete duct for such a central vacuum system is installed. Public corridors in buildings or residential occupancy shall have at least one duplex receptacle in each 10 meters of length or fraction thereof. So this is the corridor rule with the 10 meter. Where required by National Building Code of Canada, receptacles for use with electrical vehicles supply equipment as specified in Rule 86-306 shall be provided for car spaces in a garage or carport serving buildings of residential occupancy. Receptacles for dwelling units, and it goes on to tell you receptacle for dwelling units, including single dwelling units, meet the following requirements, except as otherwise provided for in this code. In dwelling units, duplex receptacles shall be bedrooms, hallways, laundry rooms, water closet rooms, utility rooms, or closets, so that no point along the floor line of any unusable wall space is more than 1.8 meter horizontal from a receptacle, and that or an adjoining space such this space is involved. So again, I'd like to thank you guys for tuning in to today's live stream. You're tuned into Fabian Electrical Services Inc. And again, as you guys come in, don't forget to smash that like button. It helps with the YouTube channel, helps to get my content to more electricians on the premises. In dwelling units, there shall be installed in each kitchen one receptacle for each refrigerator, where a gas supply and piping or a gas connection outlet has been provided for a free standing gas range. One receptacle behind the intended gas range located not more than 130 meters from the floor and as near midpoint as practical, measuring along the floor line of the wall space intended for gas range is sufficient number of receptacles, 5-15R and split, or 5-20R along the wall at counter work surface, excluding sinks, built-in equipment, and isolated work surfaces less than 300 millimeters long at the wall line, so that no point along the wall line is more than 900 millimeters from a receptacles measure horizontal along the wall line. At least one receptacle 5-15R split or 5-20R installed at each permanent fixed island counter space for a continuous long dimension of 600 millimeters or greater and a short dimension of 300 millimeters or greater. At least one receptacle 5-15R split or 5-20R installed at each peninsular counter space with a continuous long dimension of 600 millimeters or greater and a short dimension of 300 millimeters or greater. So again, I'm going to come out of this and I'm going to run a video, and once that video is done, I'm going to go into the lighting.
Hello again and welcome back to my channel. And in today's video what we simply have is I'm going to be phasing my wires, which will be my neutral wires. Reason being is because the cable, which is a white cable, is not identified in this video, and the type of wires that I'm using, there is no white cable, so required by code I have to identify my white cable with tape, and that's what I will be doing in this video. So again, go ahead and sit back and enjoy the video till the end.
Your money is more than money. It's not just numbers and transactions. It's personal and emotional. It's the joy of saying yes to a spontaneous trip and the power of saying no because you're saving for something bigger. For me, money has always been about showing up for myself and the people I love. With Scotiabank, I can bank more of what matters to me, like visiting my sister in Toronto or signing up for a gymnastics class. Their preferred package has features like unlimited e-transfers and debit transactions, and plus points on everyday purchases. I can use those points for meaningful experiences, like covering the cost of dinner with a friend. I use my money to bank more memories and moments with people that matter. What do you want to bank more of?
So again, hello live stream. Again, as you guys come in, don't forget to like up the live stream. Please and thank you. Helps with the algorithm, and also you can support the channel. Drop a donation. You can also donate through my pay description in the comment section.
Hello again and welcome back to my channel, to the channel, and also for those who hasn't subscribed to the channel, you can go ahead and subscribe. You can also make sure like and share the
more minutes I have for this
video, and
still got
I will catch you guys at the end of the video. It main to run parallel feeds, so keep that in mind. When it comes to a 400 amp service, we require the code book. So again, I would like to thank you all for tuning in to my video and the continuing support of the channel in order to let the channel grow and get out into the world, so my content can be discovered and allow it to help many others out there, as far as who are in the trade video. Does make it to you, and you are well informed after the into the video, taking the time out to support the videos and the live streams again. So just like I said, enjoy the video.
A quick chat can save thousands on your mortgage renewal at Dominion.
This is a 400 amp service, and the reason why I'm using the tape is simply because, like I said, there's a code rule where the neutral unidentified conductor has to be identified, and because it's not.
So again, hello, welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. Again, as you guys come in, don't forget to like up the live. And also, again, I'd like to thank the real guys, our uncle, for checking into the live stream and for the continuous support. Also, wifey Kim, and also 9 to 5 boss. So again, today is simply replays of videos, and hopefully
the Harvest Apple Enhanced High Income Shares ETF, APLE on the TSX, provides exposure to the potential upside of Apple and aims to deliver higher monthly cash distributions from covered calls and the use of modest leverage. What has made Apple one of the world's iconic brands? For one, Apple has consistently delivered game-changing personal technology, from iPhones to wearables, that drive global demand. You can't deny the fact that Steve Jobs created a giant with Apple. The company has only continued to grow under Tim Cook's leadership. Apple has a robust software ecosystem, its customers are very loyal, and that keeps them locked into Apple's devices and services. The Harvest Apple Enhanced High Income Shares ETF is overlaid with covered calls and employs modest leverage at 25%. This ETF is built to deliver a high yield every month. APLE on the TSX. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to subscribe to our channel for more content.
So hello again, and welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. And we're going to be I'm going to be running for the code, and then I'm just going to run some videos after. So again, this is the lighting section. I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to today's live stream. We have installation of lighting equipment, luminaires, lamp holders, and associated equipment shall be installed so that no live part is exposed to contact while they are in use. Every luminaire shall be securely supported. Where luminaire weighs more than 2.7 kilograms or exceeds 4 millimeters in any dimension, it shall not be supported by the screw shell of the lamp holder. Where the weight of a luminaire does not exceed 13 kilograms, the luminaire shall be permitted to be supported by the wall outlet box attached directly to the building and structure, or by a wall outlet box attached to a bar hanger. A lot of times we use is the rod in such a way where the rod will support the actual light itself. Again, where they're permitted to be supplied directly to the building structure or by a ceiling outlet box attached to a bar hanger, where the weight of a luminaire prohibits the installation method specified in Subrule 3 or 4, the luminaire shall be supported independently of the outlet spots or by a
Starting a business comes with a digital choice business account for just
by a fixture hanger provided with an integral outlet box suitable for the purpose. Rigid PVC box as being suitable for the purposes. Outlet boxes to be covered. Every outlet box is used with lighting equipment shall be provided with a cover or covered by a luminaire canopy, outlet box type luminaire or other devices. Wiring space. Every luminaire canopy and outlet box shall be installed so as to provide there shall be constructed and installed so that insulated conductors in the luminaire and outlet box are not subject to. Every luminaire shall be installed so and the branch circuits can be inspected without disconnection and employs a plug and receptacle. Luminaires weighing more than 4.5 kilograms shall be installed so that the branch circuit wiring connection and the bonding connections will be accessible for inspection without removing the luminaire support. Branch circuits insulated conductors within 75 millimeters of a ballast within the ballast compartment shall have a the conductor temperature of not less. You also have the minimum height of low luminaires. You also have the luminaires exposed to flying up. There's many rules in here that we follow. Also, the Canadian Electrical Code, and within our electrical
Hello and welcome back all my viewers and subscribers. In today's video, what I'll be showing you is basically I've removed the bonding strap from the panel as it's bonded at the main disconnect, so no need for leaving this inside the panel. I've also grounded off my ground wires tech cable onto a bigger ground lug. As you can see here, these are pretty bigger, and the ground bar you see there is usually smaller and gives me issues, and it probably wouldn't pass inspection, so I went a step further in installing proper ground lugs that are bigger
unrequired.
For that reason, all smoke detectors are connected to the lighting circuit. Also, a lot of times when I do go live, a lot of times I don't plan my live. So for all those who are subscribed to the channel, just make sure the notification is turned to all. Reason being is there are other workers inside of here that are working, and a lot of times they have the music on, and I don't want to get the copyright, so I kind of stay away from them. So I kind of
From them when they are going to be working downstairs. Just again, reason being is because I don't want to get the copyright with the music. So again, that was just a quick live of how I normally do my my lighting as I'm winding down. Yes, Isaac Gazer, thanks again for checking in to the channel. So, as you know, it was just a quick live, and Uncle's going live right now, so I'm going to head over there. But it was just a quick live, and I'd like to thank you guys for all checking into the live. Isaac Gaza, I'd like to thank Ezria. Yeah, Happy New Year to you also, Isaac Gaza. Happy New Year to you also. And again, Sasha Ice, Kim, TV, Real Life TV, Jamaica Live TV Entertainment, Gaza Libre, DJ Bullet, Azam Mario, Cash Cow, known as Mr. British, tuning to the live stream. So yes, Israel, thank you for checking into the live for the first time. And and normally, like I said, I don't plan the lives. I just come out and I do the live stream. So again, thank you guys all, and I will see you guys on the next video. Hello, welcome back to my channel. So in today's video, basically what we have here is this was the bonding strap that I had to remove from the panel. Already bonded at the also I use bigger lugs my grounding because usually I have problems grounding them off to the actual ground bar, which is these ones here. So I actually got a little bit bigger. Also, please like, share, and subscribe. Leave a comment in the comment section. Stay tuned for the next video. Hey folks, let's dive into today's video, which is
big up yourself, Moment TV. Again, thank you for tuning in to the live stream, and also thank you for the continuous support towards the channel.
So basically, I will be taking my heart, which is black, and my white, which is neutral, and placing them together. Please do not try this with your power on, as it can become dangerous. Also, folks, go ahead and hit that notification button and stay tuned for my other videos on troubleshooting.
Again, as you guys come in, don't forget to like up the live stream. Helps with the algorithm a lot. Helps my channel a lot to get pushed through the algorithm. You can also subscribe to the channel. You can also become a member of the channel. And again, I'd like to thank Up Movement TV for checking into the live stream. The Real Gazer Uncle for checking into the live stream. Wifey Kim for checking into the live stream also. And 9 to 5 Boss for checking in to the live stream today. So again, tonight's live stream, this is basically replays of past lives that I've done. And tonight you have grounding and bounding. You have also some panel roughing in. You have some regular roughing inside of the home before the drywall goes up. So, and a little bit of explanation of why I use the my smokes and lighting together is simply code compliance that we follow here in Ontario. I'm not sure about other places, but that's basically what we follow. So again, also we have other stuff that's going on inside of the live stream. So again, you can catch this on the replay. Also, don't forget to give the live stream a like, please and thank you. Helps with the algorithm. Let's see how much more time this video has. So again, hello and welcome back to the channel. You guys are tuned into Fabian Electrical Services Inc. Some videos here for all those who has missed the beginning of the live stream. You can catch it on the replay. How we stay within the electrical code using our Ontario or Canadian electrical. We've touched a little of section to electrical code compliance. Forum here is basically electrician training and training. This is what it looks like for the final installation once it's all the residential wiring rules. So welcome to Fabian Electrical Services Inc. And tonight we're diving deep into three critical areas: calculation and sub-panel wire. If you're working in residential, light commercial, or prep OESC 2024, as our so have your code book ready and take notes. Again, East Badness. Again, thank you for checking, continuing support. So again, for who's watching this, don't forget to like up the live. Helps with the algorithm, first of all, and then I'm going to go into the Ontario Electrical code book to actually pull up the latest code rules that's in the try to stay away from streaming the videos tonight. I am going to pull by streaming it, but let's see what happens. So I'm going to run one video and then I'm going to pull up the code book and get more in depth into it. So again, this is a panel 100 amp panel installation, and this is actually a panel change out, and when it comes to sizing your wire up movement TV, again, also thank you for checking into the live stream, and also thank you for the continuing support towards the channel. So what this is simply a panel swap out. So now when it comes to a panel swap out, it's simply I'm changing one older panel I'm going to be removing, which is this panel. I'm going to reinstall a new panel. So when it comes to removing the panel and sizing your wire for the main, we normally go into the code book and we size our wires accordingly for the 100 amps. I think for the 100 amps, it's I want to say number 2 wire. And again, how we get this sizing, we go into the back of the code book and we simply there's a rule there with the number, with the amps that you're going to be using. And what is amps? Amps is simply a calculation that we do to figure out how many amps that we actually have coming into the home. Where do those calculations come from? They come from your sizing of your electrical outlets. It comes from your sizing of your washing machine, which is a lot of times the same size. I think there are some difference. The newer ones, I believe they come linked together, and you either need most of the time you need a 30 amp, I believe, or a 15 amp. I believe it's a 30 amp. So that is the stackable ones. So we get our power from there. We get our amps from there. That's what it's called. What else you have? You have your actual water tank, for instance. your water tank. It might say on there a couple lamps. That's where we get our actual load for the actual circuit. And then what we do is we're going to tally up with, and we're going to size that panel according to the 80% rule. I believe it is 80% rule. Hope I'm not wrong, but I believe it's the 80% rule that we're going to size it for, which will give the panel enough room for the wires to work. You don't want to oversize. You don't want to undersize your actual conductor. It's going to be work. You have a lot of the issues coming in. So and then you have the wire size, which is the number 12, number 14, number 10, number 8. Those are the wires that we use in the homes. Commercial also, all depends. So I'm going to, like I said, run this video here, and then I'm going to pull up your rule. So again, I'd like to thank all you guys who tuned in to the live stream. Again, don't forget to hit that like button. Hit up the like button as you come in. Helps with the algorithm. So again, in this rule here, I'm going to pull up this rule here where you're going to see the actual. A lot of times I explain and I will say the phasing of the tape. So I'm going to pull that rule up first of all, and then I'm going to pull up another rule here where you will see inside of the code book. So phasing, that's what we do when we're phasing. We normally phase with the white tape, neutral. Tape that you're going to need. It is a white. What we're going to use the white tape. Again, for the grounding, when it comes to the grounding and bonding, it's normally a green conductor. So we simply tape it green. And when it comes to your phasing, red, black, blue, those are the tapes that we're going to be using when you want to phase your sorry about that. So yes, so those are the rules that are all inside of the code. So I'm going to kill this video here. Sorry, I'm going to stop this video here, or maybe I'll let it run. So this what this is a 400 amp installation. Wires are sized to the actual 400 amp panel. Again, the rules comes out of the code book with the actual load calculation that you're going to do for the home. Here. So again, hello, welcome back to the channel. I'd like to thank you guys all for don't forget to smash that like button. Helps with the algorithm. You can also subscribe to the channel, become a member of the channel. And tonight's episode, it's not an episode, it's just a replay. You can also check out my masterclass series. And tonight we're basically covering some past lives that I did. This one here is breaker sizing. Previous one was a little bit about grounding and bounding. So we're going to continue. And we'll work our way back. So again, this is switches. This is a Ontario Electrical Safety Code, OE. That I'm going to be referencing to. And again, breaker sizing according to the Canadian Electrical Code. This is then you have the load calculation for the residential panel. So we're going to I'm going to read this first. So it says nice switches and other control devices unless located or guarded in a way that redeem them inaccessible to authorities, to unauthorized persons, shall be constructed so that they can be switched to the off position without exposing life parts. So what that is there are different type of switches, and those switches they do have, I believe, the life parts, and it has to be constructed in a way where no one is going to be obviously hurt. So there you see it here. It says shall be constructed so that they can be switched to the off position without exposing life parts. Mounting of nice switches, single throne switches shall be mounted with the bases in a vertical plane. Single throne knife switches shall be mounted so that double thrones knife switches shall be permitted to be mounted so that the throw will be vertical or horizontal. But if the throw is vertical, a positive locking device or stop shall be provided to ensure that the blades remain in the open position when so set, unless the switch is not intended to be left in the open position. So these are again special switches that you use. These are not the your regular switches that you're going to be seeing inside of the home. Then it says maximum rating of switches, unless of special design, nice switches rated at more than 600 amps. These are the disconnect switches that they're talking about, depending on the load. Connection of switches, manual, single thrown switches, circuit breakers, or magnetic switches shall be connected so that the blades or moving contacts will be dead when the device is in the open position, except that the following need not comply. So again, manual single thrown switches, circuit breakers, or magnetic switches shall be connected so that the blades or moving contacts will be dead when the device is in the open position, except that the following need not comply. It goes on to say branch circuits that have all life parts other than terminal seal and that are constructed so that the line and load connection switch gear that is provided for sectional purposes and has a suitable caution notice attached to the assembly. So the switch gear is normally you normally find that on commercial inside of the main electrical room. That's what we call it, a switch gear. Switches that are immense in a liquid and have a suitable caution notice attached to the outside or the enclosure. Switches that are designed so that all life parts are inaccessible when the device is in the open position. And magnetic switches when circuit breaker or manual switch that is located in the same enclosure or immediately adjacent and is marked to indicate that it controls the circuit to the magnetic switch unless this is obvious. So then it goes on to tell you the rating of general AC, DC switches, and if you ever happen to be using your code book and you do see the appendix B, after you have read this entire section, you just need to head over to appendix B, where you're going to gather up a lot more information that you will need when it comes to the installation. Sorry about that here. I'm just looking for okay. So I'm going to read this here. For non-inductive loads other than tungsten filament lamps, those lamps, the switches shall have an ampere rating not less than the ampere rating of the load. So ampere rating of the load simply means that I cannot install a 20 amp switch for a 15 amp circuit. that's going to be happening. For tungsten filament lamp loads and for combined tungsten filament and non-inductive loads, switches shall be T-rated except where the switches are used in the branch circuit wiring system in dwelling units, in private hospitals or hotels, rooms, or in the similar location, but not in public rooms or places of assembly. The switches controls permanently connected to luminaires or lighting outlets is in one room only or in one continuous hallway where luminaires may be located at different levels or in purposes, and the switch is rated at not less than 10 amps, 125 volts, 5 amps, 250 volts, or for the four-way types, which you're going to see me using instead of the home where I'm working. It says 5 amps, 120 volts. Notice everything here is 125 volts. This is actually the lower single line that you're going to be using. So that means it's going to be one hot going in with a neutral, um, or you have 250 volts. Canopy switches controlling the tungsten filament lamp load shall be T-rated or shall have an ampere rating at least 3 times the ampere rating of the load. So that's a little bit about the switches. I'm going to try to get over to where I actually. So again, this is the I'm working. Uh, Shorter version is the OESC codebook. Which is going to be breaker sizing according to the Canadian Electrical Code. A little bit of load calculations for residential panels. Sub-panel wiring in Canada, how we go about doing it. Want to pull up the info. So I'm going to continue going back my way here. So I'm trying to get to a specific rule. That's why you see I'm heading back towards the front of the code book. I'm actually trying to land on the actual rule with the identify. Okay, so here we go here. Let's see if this is the identification. Okay, let's go one step back here and see what this have here. Okay, so let's go all the way back. So again, this is section 4000 of the code book, Ontario Electrical Code Book, OESC code book that I'm going to be using. And installation of neutral conductors. This is a rule that maybe a lot of people will probably want to know. Except as permitted by Rule 6-302 to 6-308. Then it tells you another rule 12-302 and 12-318. Neutral conductors shall be insulated. So again, these rules, it says except as permitted by rules. You simply head over to these rules here and see what it is going to give you, and that's normally how you go about using the code book. So where insulated neutrals are used, reading not less than the temperature reading of the insulation on the underground conductor. Size of neutral conductor, it will also send you to Appendix B, but it will take me a long time to get to Appendix B, so I'm going to stay away from Appendix B, and one day I will actually go into the Appendix B. The neutral conductor shall have sufficient ampacity to carry the unbalanced load. So it just goes on to tell you here, the neutral conductor shall have sufficient ampacity to carry the unbalanced load. The maximum unbalanced load shall be the maximum connected load between the neutral and any one underground conductor as determined by Section 8, but subject to the following. There shall be no reduction in the size of the neutral for that portion of the load that consists of electric discharge lighting or nonlinear load supply from a three-phase four-wire system, and except as required otherwise by item A, demand factor of 70% shall be permitted to be applied to the portion of the unbalanced load in excess of 200 amps, and the unbalanced load is simply the neutral that we're talking about. The size of a service neutral shaft of a neutral selected in accordance with some rule 1. That what that there is saying, your main size smaller than the wire that you actually have going out to the home. So let's read this again. The size of a service neutral shall be not smaller than the size of a neutral selected in accordance with sub-rule 1 for our number 8 aluminum. So I'm going to send this forward. Again, I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning in to Fabian Electrical Services. I have some videos that are pinned in the comment section. There are links to my previous live streams with grounding and bonding. Also, you have the AC disconnect live stream also there. So these are the last couple of live streams that I've done. Cut as required by Rule 10-10, except in service entrance cable, or whether the service conductor are number 10 copper or number 8 aluminum. And determine the ampacity of a neutral conductor run in a raceway insulation having a temperature rating not higher than that of the adjacent circuit conductor. So again, also I'd like to thank East Badness for checking into the live stream, and also I'd like to thank Up Movement TV for checking in to the live stream. So again, for all those who are checking into the live stream, we're going over a couple stuff here. Right now I'm in the Ontario Electrical Safety Code Book, and I'm in the section 4, where it deals with the neutral conductors. We're going to possibly get into breaker sizing according to the Canadian Electrical Code, and some load calculation for residential panel. So it says here, common neutral conductor, provided that when in metal enclosure, all conductors of feeder circuits employing a common neutral are contained within the same enclosure. So it simply says, provided that when in metal enclosure, all conductors of common neutral are contained within the same enclosure, a common neutral shall be permitted to be employed for 2 or 3 of 4-wire 3-phase feeders, basically saying that, sorry, let's read this again. Provided that when in metal enclosure, all conductors or feeder circuits in enclosure, meaning that you simply have to run your conductors all in the same pipe. I believe the ground wire is different if it's not a actual the ground wire can be ran in the separate pipe, but there is a rule for that, and if we do come across it, I will read it out. It's something that I've done before. I know there's a rule for it. Identification of insulated neutral conductors up to and including number 2, AWG copper or aluminum, except as permitted in sub-rule 2 to 3 and 4. All insulated neutral conductors up to and including number 2, copper or aluminum, and the conductor of flexible cores that are permanently connected to such neutral conductors shall be identified by a white covering or by 3 continuous white stripes along the entire length of the conductor. So that is where you would see my previous video that I just ran. Again, I played that for a reason. They have the you can see me using my white tape to identify the neutral conductor when it is not identified. So I'm going to read that rule again. Except as permitted in sub-rule 2, 3, and 4. It says all insulated neutral conductors up to and including number 2, 2 copper or aluminum, and the conductors of flexible cores that are permanently connected to such neutral conductors shall be identified by a white covering or by 3 continuous white strips along the entire length of the conductor. And that's how we basically identify our neutral conductor. In the previous video, like I said, you're going to see it there. I am identifying my conductor with white tape. That's where the rule comes from, right here. So again, we are we are going to also so again, I'd like to thank all those who have checked in live stream. Again, as you guys come in, don't forget to like up the live stream. It's free. Live stream, we're going to be getting into some breaker sizing according to the Canadian electrical code. Some load calculations for a residential panel, which I would have already been through that already. Configuration and sub panel. How to size breakers based on ampacity. So I believe also I would have went over that at the beginning of the live stream, but I'm actually going to see if I can pull it up. And now we're in to the identification of insulated neutral conductors up to and including number 2, copper or aluminum. What this simply names means up to. You cannot go below that to sorry, more or less I can identify white is a number 6, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong, but I think it's something like that. Except as permitted in sub rule. So 2 and 3 and 4 where conductors of different systems are installed in the same way, and the identified circuit conductor of one system is colored by a white covering. Each identified circuit conductor of the other system, if present, shall be provided with a specific identification, and the identification shall be permitted to be an outer covering of white with an identifiable color stripe, I guess, not green, running along the insulation. Rear conductors of different, I'm going to read that over the, I wish maybe I should, oh, you know what? Okay, I'm going to just leave it like that. If I trouble it, I might get kicked out. So, of StreamYard. So let's just leave it the way it is. So it goes, rear conductors of different systems are installed in the same raceway, box or other types of enclosure, and the identified circuit conductor of one system is colored. Is covered by a white covering. Each identified circuit conductor of the other system, if present, shall be provided with a specific identification. That means you're going to change up your tape that you're going to use and end up mixing up circuits. The covering of the other continuous color contrasting with that of an identified conductor. However, in the case of those flexible cords tied by a raised longitudinal ridge. I'm having problems reading that. The other conductor shall have that word, so excuse me. For multi-conductor cable, the insulated neutral conductor shall be permitted to be permanently marked as the identified conductor by painting or other suitable means at every point where the separate conductor have been rendered accessible and visible by removal of the other covering of the cable, and the painting or other suitable means of marking the identified conductor illegible, the manufacturer numbering of the conductor. So I'm going to leave that there. I'm going to pull up another I'm going to pull up another play video. Let's see if I can play this video with the streaming still intact here. Okay, so we're going to run this video here.
So this is just a little patch that I had to remove here. Obviously, this is not going to match back up, so I'm not going to reinstall this. But this one I've reinstalled. So again, thank you guys for tuning in to the video, and please don't forget to like up the video. You can also become a member of the channel, and I'll catch you guys in the next video.
So in this video, what we have is simply I will be changing out my switches as the switches are defective, and as we all know, with defective switches comes problems. Switches with the cure for these things, but these things can end up hurting. So these are the photos are just work that I know can be anywhere from pipe work to pop lights, you name it, I do it. So again, just sit back and enjoy the full video.
Hey folks, let's dive into today's video, which is simply going to be the fundamental of troubleshooting an electrical circuit. I will be showing you the steps I take to get this done. Thanks for reaching out to me, Trill. So basically, I will be taking my hot, which is black, and my white, which is neutral, and placing them together. Please do not try this with your power on, as it can become dangerous. Also, folks, go ahead and hit that notification button and stay tuned for my other videos on troubleshooting. You can also head to the comment section and stay up to date in my community posts, and leave a comment in the comment section telling me if this video was helpful to you or not. Thank you. So hello again, and welcome back to the channel, and I would like to thank you guys all for tuning in to Fabian Electrical Services. So again, this is just going to be another short live stream, possibly over an hour or so. So if you're just joining, welcome. So far, we've covered proper breaking sizing based on loads and conductors. And now we're hello and welcome back to the channel, and I'd like to thank you guys all for tuning into today's video. Also, as you come in, please don't forget to like up the video, very important, and you can also share the video. You can also become a member of the channel, and you can also subscribe to the channel. So in today's video, what we have is simply a roughing that was done throughout the home. So this is basically a walkthrough of the finishing, before finishing, before the drywall goes up. As you can see, you'll see all my wires are neatly strapped. When it comes to my wires joined through the 2x8, it's dead in the center. There's a code rule on that also. You'll also see I have some speaker wires, pot lights, the whole 9 yards, security wiring for the home. We have some TV outlets, data outlets, 2 game bots. We have the washroom. In here is going to be an office. And as you can see, the receptacles are going to be coming out through the baseboard. And we have, here we have 1 floor receptacle. And as we go into the washroom we have fans, 4 pot lights. We have LED mirror, a GFI receptacle, toilet receptacle. We have our switches also by the door. So as I said, this is filled with lots of stuff. The entire home. As we go into this room here, you'll see same thing. My receptacles, there's no box on them because they're going to be coming out of the baseboard. You're going to have LED strip lights at the top, so you can see my switches neatly supported on both sides according to the code. And here also is filled with security wiring also. There's going to be a heater here. So hello again. Welcome back to the channel. Again, if you're just joining, welcome. So far, we've covered proper breaker sizing based on loads and conduct and bounding. Drop your question in the chat. And don't forget to like the stream and hit subscribe if this content is helping you. So basically what we're doing tonight is we're doing a little bit of breaker sizing according to the Canadian Electrical Code. Again, I'm working off of the Ontario Electrical Code book. Tonight, I'm not working off of the Canadian Electrical Code. This is the Ontario Canadian Code book. Very similar, OESC. Again, we're going to hopefully get into some load calculations for residential panels. Again, when it comes to sub-panel wiring in Canada, what we normally go about doing. Hopefully I can pull up the neutral and ground separation in the sub-panel. I do have a video that I can play. I don't know if I'm going to risk it because I have to stream it. So I'm trying to avoid streaming the actual videos tonight. How the size breakers based on ampacity. I would have explained that. I'm going to see if I can actually go to the actual rule in the back of the book. If not, it'll be a second episode on this. Maybe I'll turn it into an episode. Maybe I should label it episode 1. Code book, probably. We'll see. Let me write that down just in case. Maybe I can do that. Just make it as a continuation topic. So again, neutral and ground separation in subpanels. How the size breakers based on ampacity. OESC 2024 rules update. I do have it here, but I'm probably not going to get to it tonight. Like I said, I'll leave it to another episode. Electrical code, panel code compliance. We'll want to go over that a little bit. We did speak about that on my upcoming on my previous live stream. Breaker sizing for HVAC or AC units. I did pull that up at the beginning of my live stream tonight. We went over a little bit of the breaker sizing for HVAC or AC units. We didn't touch the CSA actual video. It is also inside of the code book. I just have to maybe we should head to that section, which is going to be section 6. So I'm going to go back to the actual screen that I have up here, and I'm going to go back to to section 6 here, and that's going to bring us to the service entrance. Is what we do. It's a service and service equipment. So again, let's open up the OESC 2024 and look at the rule. And what we're looking at right now is we're going to so basically what this says, transformer rated meter mounting device. A meter mounting device with current transformers and with or without test switches mounted in the same enclosure. Number of supply service permitted. Then it's going to send you to the appendix B. 2 or more supply services of the same voltage shall not be run to any building except the additional supply service shall be permitted for supplying. Basically tells you fire pumps in accordance with the rule, sends you to that rule, and also is going to tell you head over to sub-rule 1, industrial establishments and other complex structure or complex self-contained occupancy where the occupancies are not located one above the other and have a separate entrance with direct access to ground level. It also goes on to say when 2 or more supply services are installed to a building, all service boxes associated with the various consumer service sorry, practicable. Sorry about that. When two or more boxes installed in accordance with subrule 2 are not grouped together, a permanent diagram shall be posted of all the other service boxes supplying power to the building. So again, when you do see stuff that are being labeled, it's all coming from inside of the code. That's why we do what we do when it comes to the electrical. Number of consumer service permitted in or on a building. The number of consumer services of the same voltage service run to on or in any building shall not exceed 4 unless there is a DV 030 deviation from my knowledge. I think it means if the rule, if you can overlook the rule, override the current rule. I believe that's what it means. I might current supply from more than one system when an installation or power of an installation is to be supplied with current from 2 or more different systems. The switches equipment controlling the various supplies shall be constructed or arranged so that it will be impossible to accidentally switch on power from one source before power from another has been cut off. Supply service from an elect shall not be run to a building from an electric railway system using a ground return unless the building is connected with the operation of. I'm going to. That's not the rule that I want to see. So I'm going to shift that over here. Okay, so let's. I have to. That's the rule. Support for the attachment of overhead supply or consumer service conductors or cables, and that's going to send you to the appendix B. You simply a means of attachment shall be provided for all supply or consumer service conductor. Attachment shall be on the same side of the building as the consumer service head or equivalent. to follow the rules accordingly. And I'm going to run another video here for about 8 minutes.
Thank you guys all for tuning into today's video. So let's dive right into it. What I'm doing today is going to be an installation. It's going to be the installation of the 400 amp disconnect. The disconnect is mounted already, and what I use for the installation is simply the
So again, that's going to be it for the night. Appreciate you joining live today. Drop your questions in the comments. I'll be checking them out, and join the Fabian Electrical community. We're building code knowledge together. And again, I would like to thank also the real guys uncle, for checking into the live stream, Up Movement TV. And also, I'd like to thank you, you guys all, for the donation towards the channel. It's a live stream.